All right, mic check. You guys hear me? Zoom? Do I have a sell stop here? No, there's a level here. I want a closure on the 30. We get a bearish closure on the 30 below here. I'll take it.
Yeah, I hear you.
Damn it, cool. Should have gone to PC shop. It's not my PC. It's I just did the Windows update and Stream Deck update and an OBS update, and all my inputs got thrown off. I think it was the Windows update that threw off all the inputs. Okay, now we wait. Back in the chop. We're gonna wait. If we can get a bearish closure here back below the range, we'll look for sells, but doesn't look like it right now. We can get this, yeah. Wow, daily tap right into that daily level. Three minutes here on this 15. Oh. You're just opening up on this 4 hour. Yeah, we're at support, but no bottom wick here. There's 200 people in here before I turned it off. It's not the loss because I was a good loss. That is a loss. Take any day. Well, it's a loss we won't usually take because 90% of the time that onion will run down. What's up, Live for Christ? So before that position, we were up 590 pips on the week. That brings us down to 440 pips on the week. See if we get to 1,000 pip week here. Be great. If we can get to 1,000 pip week, it'll be our third biggest week of the year. Will you take 15-minute celery if it presents wicks? Waiting for 30. No, no celery. Closure below. Not a celery play if it's at support and you're looking for shorts. Got to be below support, below this area. Okay, 15 close, so we're printing a range. Remember I said when you want the market to go back the other way, you'd want a range printed. But did we hold the support of sorts? We might have. That 30 still open. We need this 30. We need a 30 close. That was a good trade. No regrets for that stop. No, I mean, that's the only thing you could do here, right? That's the only stop you had. And it's the logical stop because you wanted back in range. So stop, it gave you a good stop in terms of logic, right? The stop might be big in terms of numbers, but logically, back in range, right? The solid stop. So it gave you a good stop. It gave you really, really good targets, and it gave you an amazing opening, an amazing entry. And sometimes that'll be the case. You get everything you want and it won't work out, and that doesn't mean, oh shit, I gotta go switching up my strategy, my positions. Yeah, can you have gotten a better read somewhere? I don't know, maybe, but the question is the idea solid? Was that according to what we do? And it was. Everything, every little thing. I liked this trade than both trades that made us over 400 pips yesterday. If you were to show me the setup for all three trades, I would have taken this one out of all three. And this one lost, and the other two made us over 400 pips. So you know what I mean? Gold is ripping higher today. I'm looking for longs. What's your thoughts? Yes, if it's able to rip through here, then I'll look for some longs too. Based on that 4-hour opening though, and based on the resistance here on the hourly, I would rather fake out down below 45.33 and then look for more sells. Took the same trade, but once the 30 break the low, move stop to the 30 high. I think we would come in for the daily high before again. Hey, I think a lot of people took that trade. I wouldn't be surprised if Nick Stewart took that trade. that's an onion. He's gonna hop on stream. Be like, hey, I took the same trade. Literally, he's done that literally for the last 3 streams. But I think that's only because he's not on. My time is up. Session in the books. Yeah. Oh, I see what you did. ASD. So you didn't go previous candle high, current hourly. You went current 30 over here. Roughly right here, right? Okay. Okay. So you ended up losing what? Only 50, 60 pips. Okay, that's a decent way to manage risk. The thing is, at that point, structure is not broken. Your structure is broken on the break of that hourly high. but I see what you did. Nice job. Good read for NYC Open. Yes, that's the key. You keep losses small, those wins will pile up. Yeah, that's the reason a lot of you are in the break-even stage. Your losses and your wins are the same. Keep the losses small, keep the wins bigger. Keep winning. Your job is to show up and win every day. It hasn't been easy in terms of price action over the last few weeks, but we've still gotten it done. I've never had this happen though. I've had one account that I had for 3 months and 5 payouts. And then I have this account like a month and a half already, and or for a month. Oh, I got it. A little less. I got this account, yeah, almost a month. And this is the fourth time on this account I've hit the daily loss. Right, which means now I gotta wait till tomorrow, so it's taking me longer, and I've made them all back and rebuilt the account. But every time I had a daily loss, I gotta wait the next day, and then it'll take 2 days to make up the daily loss, because they lost at like 3,000 something. You think PA will be until the last quarter? I mean, don't wish things were easier. Wish you were better. I don't really care if it gets better, easier. We got to adjust. It's like, oh, it doesn't get better. What? We quit? Retire? No, we got to adjust. Get better. It hasn't been pretty price action, but I can't blame the markets. It's our job to figure it out. Just like, I can't blame the markets for giving us all those wins for March, April, May, June. Like, that was my best 4-month run in my trading career. Even better than the 140 wins in a row. This quarter 2 was my best Q2 and 4-month run. I made more this Q2 than those 140 win streak. Also, subscriber plaque chasing. Yes, please sub to the channel, chasing plaques. Close above, but respecting the most recent. Yeah, I'm not liking the actual way we're printing. But I told you this could just end up being a support. We can, right? This area, this little chop, this might start acting now as a support, and we'll move up. And you see that bottom wick into there. I'll tell you this though, we better make goddamn sure next trade is a win, right? So you're not gonna take some simple shit. I'll wait for your position to make sure that next trade is a win, because you don't want to go down this dark path of streaks, right? There's enough lessons learned on the day. You don't want to learn too many lessons. Tell you what though, that Q2 doesn't happen if I don't take the losses that I did in January, because they played a big part in my quarter 2 run. I'll tell you what, it also doesn't happen if I don't take those, if I don't break my streak last year. We probably do not get any better if I don't break my 140 win trade win streak last year and lose for 4 weeks in a row. We probably do not get better if that doesn't happen, because there was a lot of things that were taken away from that led to this latest iteration of our trading. So I'm of the opinion that the next iteration does not happen without these losses. There's a massive amount of lessons in there. So for every loss that you take, you got to understand that that's what's going to optimize and improve your strategy or your trading overall. It's not going to be the quick and easy wins. It's going to be the tough losses where you start questioning things. And when everything is right and we say, all right, chalk it up to probability, that doesn't mean, hey, ignore it. Fucking go look at it. I'm going to go break that down, right? I've taken screenshots of this already. Right? I've taken a screenshot on the 15, the 30, the 1, and the 4. And we're going to break this down. See why, see what was in the way. Maybe this hourly support was, you know, the break-even area because it's support in a sense. But then I'm going to break it down more. I'm going to go look left, see what levels coincided with that. See if there was anything that was just announced outside of NYSE Open that could have been a catalyst. But for every loss, there's a fix, an optimization, an improvement, and an eventual run up. So at the time last year, after the 140 win streak, and I took a loss 4 Thursdays in a row, and at that time I was really like, you know, you get a big head winning a lot of trades in a row, right? From winning streak. And I was like, man, I'm gonna stop with, like, what is going on? And I started looking back at it, and we started optimizing pineapples. We started looking at levels more. That led to a massive run. That led to a creation of the pancakes. That led to a massive run from March to June this year. And then, you know, July and August, for full transparency, has really been up and down for me. I've had a lot of big wins, and I've had some questionable losses that I've been looking at and looking for a way to either manage them better and just see where the improvement could be. And that's one thing, that's one talent that I have that's very unique to me in this game, in this environment, is that I'm very good at spotting opportunities and correcting mistakes. I just recognize them, and I look at things that other traders typically are focused on other things, or they're focused on, you know, their attention doesn't lead them on the chart here to where my eyes lock in. And that's just over time I've recognized that some people are like that, but for the most part, I have a knack for that. And every single one of the L's I take, I just, like, yeah, it doesn't feel great in the moment, but I know there's an improvement coming for the future version of me, the much better version of me. What are all these pineapples and onions that I have no idea of, but I'm gonna stream? How do they work? Onion, break of a bearish candle, or onion is a bearish candle printed at resistance, which we got here. And we, you know, the trigger for that position for entry is either a top wick, depending on the onion, or a break of the lows after a top wick. Yeah, it was my best Q2 for a long time. Q3 statistically has, every year for the last decade, Q3 has been my worst quarter. It's always Q2, Q4, and Q1, and then Q3. Historically, Q2 and then Q4 have been just massive for me. Last year, my best month, we had in Q2, I had 2 40% months, and then in Q4, I had 2 40% months. In well, December was almost, December I was on a run for almost 50%. I just, you know, I took a couple losses at the end of the month, and that brought me down. But last year, it was, I want to say February, March, and the first half of April, just big runs. And then I had Then I had almost a 50% month in October. No, I'm sorry, in November. I had a 40% month in October. I had almost a 50% month in November, and then December would have been a massive month, but then I took some losses over the Christmas break, which is also weird because for 3 years before that, we went undefeated through the Christmas breaks. We didn't lose a trade. We went undefeated all months of December. When your birthday? What's your astrology sign? I'm a Virgo. September 16th. When will you plan giveaways? Word, I'm Aquarius. I got a goldfish. I got a goldfish. That's fire. I'm looking forward to quarter four. I'm looking forward to today. I'm looking forward to getting today done. Your 29th of February. So what are you, like 4? Are you 4 years old? Or like, you're like 10. We'll do giveaways. I want to do them. Probably let's do them tomorrow. Tomorrow morning we'll do. I don't know if I'll do a giveaway. We'll see, either tomorrow morning or we'll do it on Monday. How's it going, Wix? Been watching you over 2 years now. W, thank you for coming through. Be more active in the chat. I want to see your names in the chat. Just get to know who you are, and over time, you don't have to show up here like 2 years in, be like, hey, and I'm like, all right, we got a new viewer. Nah, this way I know who you are. Going back here. All right. So how you celebrate your birthdays? I typically annoyed and irritated. I don't know if you guys are like that. I'm not a big birthday celebrator. I don't celebrate my birthdays. I'm one of those people that, like, man, you're fucking calling me, and it's just calls all day. Happy birthday, and people I think got the gist of, like, they can feel it. So like last year, one person called me on my birthday. One. And the year before that, three people called me, I remember. So yeah, over time, it's just I've stopped getting calls. Last year was one person that called me, and Father's Day was funny. I had one person wish me a happy Father's Day. I'm sorry, I had 2 people wish me happy Father's Day. Not counting like family, but 2 people wish me happy Father's Day. And one of them was the first one that did it was a complete stranger in Wawa. I was just standing in line, Wawa. He's like, man, I don't know if anyone's told you, but happy Father's Day. I was standing with my daughter. I was like, damn, that's nice. Nah, nobody told me. Thank you, man. Found you one time through Dombo's live one time. W, appreciate you for sticking around. No, I mean the leap year guy. Oh, here I am being self-absorbed and going into how I celebrate my birthdays. But the leap year guy, they usually do it on February 28th. I have friends that had that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they celebrate the 28th. Some people celebrate on the 1st because you're not supposed to celebrate before your birthday, but... Hey, Wix, I'm gonna have to hop off for 30 minutes. Can you explain what will be the plan to look for? Sorry, working simultaneously. All right, let's... Got a resistance here. Nice level. We might see a pullback to here. Ideally, we can get some kind of exhaustion candle, leg candle as we're pumping into our levels. So 4 hour does not have a bottom wick. we're likely to make one. I would expect price to come back down and make that bottom wick for the 4-hour. If we're gonna come down here, now you want candles to start exhausting, otherwise you might see that run up. And if we're gonna see a run up, man, this chop sucks. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Last time price moved through here at our level, price came down, but really what it did here was a tap overall. It came down to this area and then took off. If we're going to take off, I would expect that kind of mirror, roughly. So I would expect that 4-hour low to be, see how that falls in line with the 4-hour line, to be made here before the ride up. Can we now look, if we're at a resistance level, can we look for this candle to give us a bearish closure to get down here? Can we look for it to just ride down here and give us maybe a leg candle into this area? So as we start coming down, like wherever it is, it's going right now, if it's able to like react here and we're able to get this move down, right? You want a leg candle into this area, maybe something like this. Now you have that support, right? And you have a level here you can bounce off of. We can look for bottom wick entry at that point. Do this. If we can get this on a smaller time frame to fall in line with the higher time frame, great. You see how I also printed this? This right here is the level that we tapped when we came down. So the way we come down is the way we usually come up. So if we come up here, we might see a tap of this area. You see it's heading there first. We might see a pullback. Let's move this back over here. You get this drive here. We get that. I will look for this level as a pullback level, you know, before we come up. So a lot of people will look at this and say, oh, closure above the range, this is what we're doing. I don't take it there. Unless there's some kind of range that just gets printed here, and then we get that closure outside the range, I don't take it there. This is the only way, right? We're gonna need that range here, just like it exists here. So what I do look for is for this to come back down in range. And by the time all of this happens, you usually have a strong higher time frame bullish closure. So as you're coming back down in range, oops, sorry, wrong. And you're like, oh shit, fake out, sell. Price will usually tap that area. This candle will usually give you the flip right back. And that's when you're like, oh shit, onion. No. With structure, you got to do it with structure. Otherwise, it's not an onion. You're going to need a range to breakout, right? Now you're getting a bullish structure break of the highest structure changes up here. So if you're bearish, it's not like I was bearish here. Now I had this push up. I'm not still bearish. I'm bias changed. We had a range 2 bullish breakout. Now for me to look for sells again, range 2 breakout the other way. No range 2 breakout here. This is just smaller time frame candle, just one candle printing bearish. Closure above here, ready to go. This will be key that we tap here. A lot of times, if this candle pushes up and we get a bottom wick immediately, heavy bottom wick down, then I'll just take a bottom wick entry here. Your shirt said go fund yourself? Yeah. Go fund yourself. Remember I was saying that on stream. That's what it says. Bro, I saw you this morning. Where? You could have. You could have. Where'd you see me? You might have seen me, bro. Did you see me? Tell me you saw me at an intersection giving out water bottles. Where'd you see me? Tell me you saw me giving out water bottles, dropping off kids. So tell me you saw me giving out water bottles to yeah, I usually don't get out the car, but I was giving out water bottles to the crosswalk guys. I felt bad. The lady was standing there. She's like this. She's like, "You got some water?" I was like, "Yo, I'll be right back in like 20 minutes." So I came by. Your tattoos, temporary. That's not tattoos, bro. I got a Sharpie over here. I just be drawing shit. So tell me when you saw me with the kids, or you saw me feeding feeding the crosswalk attendants. When did you see me? The cop was like, "Yo, what are you doing?" I was like, just giving him some water. Yo, who saw me at the car wash too? Somebody saw me at the car wash the other day. Are you on here? And then there's the guy from the gym. He's like, "Yo, I see you on YouTube." I was like, "Word?" He's like, "Yeah, you're doing all the funny reels." I'm like, "Bruh." I'm like, "Bruh, really?" Out of all the things we could do on YouTube, motherfuckers knows me for a funny reel. Small world, you live in Dania? Yeah, I live in Hollywood. Eddie's here is in West Palm. You should have honked, should have said something. That would have been wild. Would have came over here and fucking streamed together. Just random fucking viewer. Gang, there's a fucking actually I'm not even gonna mention it. Yeah, this office might be changing. Maybe moving into a compound. Where you live by? Right near the beach, boy. You live in Pembroke Pines? I was just in Pembroke Pines. I was just over there getting fucking Dumpling King. Didn't want to be weird. It would be weird because was I with my kids already, or was I without my kids already, or was I still with them? I gotta know when you. when you saw me? Or was I just pulled over in the middle of an intersection? It was one of the three. The cop didn't like me, but he saw me handing out water. He was like, "Oh, you saw me with the kids?" Yeah, I had to walk him in. Going into school. You know what's funny? The stream was up at that time. I just dipped. Stream was already like. Actually, no. I came in and I started. Dumpling King is across the street from you? Bro, I was literally there the day before yesterday with the fam. We love Dumpling King. I'd be like, let's just go to the Chinese place, get dumpling. Nah, Dad, they got pork dumplings. I want beef. Beef. Used to live in Davie. Davie's nice. You're in Dania? Where in Dania? By where? By the pier? Close to the pier? Or you're by the casino? Where you at? Bro, we're about to do a fucking after stream meet right now with everyone in Broward. If you're in Broward County, fucking announce yourself here in the chat. The wings are fire. I'll be over there. I never had their wings. Never. I get their soups. I get their fucking the rice bowls and Morning Wicks and Gang. I wish you all the best training Sam. Awesome session. Stay blessed. All right. That's a W wish. Time to light this J. Been Delray Beach. Yo. I'll go up to Delray. They got some good food. They got good food. Sheridan and US1. You live inside of fucking Chipotle or where? Miami Subs? Where you live, bro? I mean, what is it called? It's not Miami Subs anymore. What's it called? Miami Grill. They got the good the Texas barbecue spot, right? The Joe's barbecue or some shit like that. Nah, obviously you don't live in Chipotle. I just have my little corner right by Starbucks. Foot massage? There's a foot massage there? Bro, I don't. You live near Joe's? Nice. You're in Orlando, moved out for the golf. It's too much traffic, Orlando. Like you walk out of your, like if you live in an apartment building and you walk out of your condo or apartment, there's traffic to get to the elevator. There's just traffic everywhere. Do you live Indian food? Like Indian food? Yeah, and next to, there's a Dumpling King that's got fucking Taste of India right next to it. I'm gonna go over there. That's a good idea. Chicken tikka masala. Yeah, I gotta get the red dot put on to go there. Missing the red dot, my friend. Nah, I'm on the outskirts. I don't do apartment. Oh, you're on the outskirts? Yeah, you leave your community, and as soon as you fucking pull out of your community, you can't go nowhere in Orlando. Your ass better go to work at 3 in the morning. Orlando is the worst. It's the most populated and the fastest growing city in Florida. Miami's worse. No. Oh, Miami traffic is not worse. But I do not go to Miami. I don't go anywhere south. I only go north. It gives one. What are you doing? You're doing. I trade from home. Me too. But we need a compound. Wait, we're pushing here. Let's clear all this. We've been rallying. We've been rallying everywhere. We respect it here. $30. Okay, very simple here. If this holds, doesn't run up here, if we open up with a bottom wick, I will look for buys right at this area. There will be a buy limit. So the entry should look like this. The way it's closing right now, the way it's looking like right now, if the next can opens up straight down, I'm looking for that bottom wick here. There's a chance it makes a top wick first and then starts coming down. Guess what? I'll still, even if there's a top wick, I'll still look for this bottom wick entry. Stops will be this candle right here. And the idea is to mirror this push down and come up the same way. It's about a 50 pip stop. It's a very small stop, relatively. There's a chance it comes down to here. I won't let it. It's going to be this. It's got to be that first level. As it starts coming down here, you have the opportunity of this area that we're going to look for buys to turn into a resistance. And you might hold, as you break below it, you might hold it as resistance to continue down. That's why I don't play that game. But I will look for this. Let this close. Who are the people under the wins and losses? Well, where are you guys? Come on. This is Kenny. Kenny, say hi. Kenny, blow some smoke.
What up, though?
What's the deal? How you doing, bro?
All good.
Kenny right now has me on a list of people he hates this morning. You took that position with me?
Yep.
Yep. Definitely hates me. Then we got Hector, and we got Patrick over here looking like a
Going on,
fucking
Wix?
medieval, wearing a medieval torture device. What's up, Hector?
What's going on, Kenny?
Every time I think I see your name pop up, I'm always picturing somebody camping because of this picture over here. I always see you like camping. I'm thinking you're on top of an RV and shit.
Road tripping.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, that picture, where I did road trip from San Diego all the way to Canada, man. So,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
We on house money now, up 146. You bitch. Did we already bounce off that level? Look at that. We were driving straight off that level, no bottom wicks because we had a closure on there and just ripped up. That's a level. That's a level. You know, it's funny. We might actually tap this area based on a 15 here. Might not get here. We'll see. For now, it's here. I like it more, especially with that no wick there. How do we join that? Get the bundle. Get the bundle, Lee. Or just fucking bump into me. Fucking John's gonna fucking see me next time and just run me down. Bro, what car were you in? So I know to avoid you. So I know to jump off the fucking sidewalk and shit. Into the bushes. Holy jumping, effing jump, man. Oh my God. Black Honda CRV. All right. If I see you fucking driving and I'm crossing the street, fucking ducking, bro. Where's the bundle? Exclamation point bundle. Too much bundle, my friend. No. The push is real. Yeah, some bottom wicks. Even the previous 15, I would have liked it. But we don't pull back. We spoke about this candle right here, man. So we might be establishing support. We did. Yeah, I'm fine with that, but that means we'll form some structure here. That's cool. I didn't have an entry confirmation. I need to pull back here to support areas to the levels that launched this. And see, it's actually the level that launched us here because there's no bottom wick here. Price just right off that level ripped up. Damn. All the mods in it. Yo, where's Daniel Holder? Even Jonathan Harder is here. Oh, hope he's working. Hanging around. hanging out. Chill. Oh damn, 4 of y'all fit in there. $40 here for the hourly to close, and we're gonna look for some London close positions. That's nasty. Look at this. No bottom wick, no top wick on the 30 or the hourly, right? It's this candle right here. In relation to that range. This is a fucked up candle. This is one fucked up candle. Why you do this? Why you do this? Good thing about this, the 15, the 30, and the 1 level match here. What's the stops? Oh shit, is 50 pips. 33. It's too heavy. Oh, it held. No, it didn't. It broke by a pip. I'm just looking historically when you get this candle here from this push, it re-breaks that high, and our stop would break that high. Probably would have wicked up. Is your record for this year or like lifetime? It's for half the lifetime. It's from 2023, I believe. The beginning of 23. January 1st, 2023. It would be even better if we included what was before that, but that one was kind of like kept sporadically. Like it wasn't full record. But January 1st of 2023, I believe, is when I said no. All of 23, 24, 25, and 6. But we've been on here since 21, I think. 22. With Don since like 2020. We've been on streams for a long ass time. I've spent this entire decade, the 20s, on stream. There's only 3 years left. Can we get a plaque before 2030, gang? 10 years for a plaque? That's gangster. That's grinding. Yeah, at this rate, I'm gonna need like a full fucking 20 years in retirement. I'm gonna need a 401k from YouTube here. Fuck. Can't take any buys here. Previous candle, no top wick. This one opened up straight up, expecting it to flip bearish. I'm expecting this candle to flip bearish. But with the volume, we can expect it to push. Look at history here. Like, how much for top wick? Rode up here. But never came back for that bottom. It's just volume push. You don't really need anything. That's a volume push. We can just continue. I remember being at an engineering training December 2019 and watching the stream at the hotel in New Orleans. Then it had to be downstream. It had to be us on downstream. I wasn't running Asian session yet. Yeah, I think my Asian started either in 21 or 22. I've been doing this for such a long time. Remember 8 pips, W! Woo! As soon as it goes in profit, close it. Really? I thought it was Asian? Dang. No, I wasn't doing Asian session in 2019. I just found out about Roger. I just met Uncle Ted. I just started talking. Actually, no, that was 2018. 2018. Yeah. And then 19, 20 dawns, 21 Asian session, right? 22, 23, and 24 was New York session. 25, 24, 25 were New York and Asian. Yeah. I was also in YouTube jail 24 and 25. What noise was that, Ben? Yo, come say hi to the screen, bro. Hey. Come on. Come on, you fucking rug. About to get rug pulled. Hey. Hey. Here. Come on. Oh, you were sleeping? My bad. Come here, wrong way, bro. He's so fucking big, he has to walk out of the room to do a U-turn and come back in. He can't just turn around. He has to do like a circle around the room. Benny! Come here, you silly goose. Yo. If I say the word snack, he'll fucking run over here. Benny, want a snack? You want a snack? Yeah, you like that, huh? Know that word. Come here, you want a snack? Not me. You're not gonna eat me. Say hi. Get up. Get up. Bro, get up. Let's go. You're lazy. Lazy over here. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. High five. There we go. There we go. Good boy. Boy. Yeah. Big fat mush. He's still sleeping. Oh, you want to dip? Want to be out? He's like, no snack here. My family calls me Benny. That's hilarious. Yeah, I got a dog named Benny. Funky closure there. Okay. Shout out to Benny. Hey, I'm gonna be here through lunch. I'll be here for a little while. Kicking it for now. Kicking it. We're just getting volume. I don't want to dip in right as we're getting some volume and a push. If we start, you know, chopping up and creating a range, like, I'll still be here. Yes, let's hang out for a little bit. You guys are at work. I think I'll be here by the time you're at lunch. Also kind of annoyed NYC Open didn't run for us. But we're not gonna revenge trade. That's one thing we're not gonna do. We're not gonna revenge trade. I can guarantee you that. I guarantee it. What you like to do outside of trading? Underwater basket weaving, horseback snowboarding, synchronized swimming sometimes. I'm a man of many talents. It's actually irrelevant what I like doing. I like having some free time. %90 of my time is consumed with my kids. I'm lying, maybe like 85%. Yeah, I'm always and mostly with my kids. Not because like, oh shit, you know, life is tough and situation. Nah, I fucking look forward. That's what I like to do. Like, be like, yo, you want to go hang out? You want to go? Yo, let's go hit up a sandbar. And I'd be like, I got this weird thing about, you know, where I'm a dad and I don't want to change it for the world. I fucking love it. Yeah, everywhere I go, if I'm not getting to bring my kids, or if I can't, if it's like, it's very rare that I'll be like, all right, fuck it, I'll find a babysitter, or I'll leave them to grandparents. No, I just fucking enjoy chilling with them. Like, I'd rather be, you know, at home with them than at a sandbar with the boys for some reason. I'm just weird like that. About how much margin your stop loss has. I mean, I don't use up my whole, like I'm way under risking all the time in terms of like how you guys understand risk. I don't even use up half my margin. I don't use all the leverage I can get. I gotta head to JOB funding. Okay, just DM'd you. W. JOB funding. You DM me? I didn't see. I'll check later. Holy shit, I gotta. There's a lot of DMs, bro. I got a few death threats in here too. Look at that. We pulled back right to this previous resistance and pulled right up. It's exactly what it did yesterday too. Yeah, I think we could see a long ride up here, which means any small resemblance of structure, and we're gonna look for buys. I'm talking about fucking bearish candle here, any kind of bearish closure with no bottom wick, a bearish leg candle. I'm talking about a bullish doji or just a bullish doji. That's dumb. Like a left-handed fork. That shit makes no sense. Why are you gonna get a bullish doji? The whole point of the doji. Got no. But a doji candle, or maybe like a bullish leg candle, and then a break of the high. I'll look at all of that. That's. You ever get a bullish doji? All right. Ooh. Bottom wick. Give me steeper bottom wick. $30 still open. This would be interesting. So this is what I was just talking about. If this can close bearish, but still above here, above 80, we're gonna look for buys on the break of the highs. I need this to hold. We can get back down here. 30 still open, right? Well, what that would do is that would confirm the fact that we're closing above after attempting to pull back. So if we can get back down here, close bearish, we're gonna have buys on the next candle. Unless this fucker runs now, and then that goes by the wayside. Got 13 minutes here. If you got something to do. So this is volume, right? 11 to 11:30 is London close volume, and you will usually see these candles move. I think yesterday we seen the second one pull back. Yesterday. Roughly at the same time, we saw 11:30. Actually, yeah, we saw 11:15 pull back. 11:30 was the push. So this was the candles. 11:15, 11:30, and then we got the push. What I'll tell you is, whatever high is going to get created here, whatever high gets created here, it should get retested after a pullback. The market is heavily bullish. It should not break down at all today. Whatever drive down you're going to see should be a pullback for the eventual retest of whatever high we make here. Yeah, we might see a pullback down here to 45.60 areas, 45.50. We're going to see a retest of these highs, though. I said I want a bearish candle, maybe at support, to come retest highs and continue up. Or if we create structure, right, a fast structure, smaller time frame structure, which starts looking like weak candles up here, seller replays on breaks of highs look good. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go take a couple of pulls of my fat Jamaican joint that I got standing right outside this door, and then we'll continue because we got some trading to do. BRB, 1 section. Kenny will be taking questions from the audience.
From Detroit, Michigan. The D. You might be coming down and making a range. And come down and bottom out and take it back up. We'll see. You caught the shorts, that's what's up. That's what's up. Congrats, my man. a resistance right here. Let's see if it's gonna hold. Memphis in May? Oh yeah, it was cool. We wasn't at the festival as much as I thought we was gonna be. We were gonna try to circle back on Sunday, and we didn't realize that they would even have it on Sunday. They finished up on Saturday, so we was there Friday. But my boy that was hosting us, he wanted to take us to some other spots around the city, so we never got back. But we had a good time there, though. Had a great time in Memphis, though. All right, bro. We see you tomorrow. About 5 years. Sometime after COVID, I started messing with it.
Everything we wanted.
Yeah, I told him we came back down to resistance and see if we was gonna flip back up, and here we go.
Anything to the left here? Lock in here. We might have really early positions here. Market. We're gonna have a buy limit right here. Oh, I can't do it on here. I had the daily. On the live. Get rid of this. Forgot about that. Um, 84. So right there, gonna take a buy right there. Just took a buy here. Stops will be back in range. Can I break down? Yes, but I expect the top wick. The hourly's closed above the range. I'm sorry, the 30's closed above the range. I would expect a retest of the highs before anything. The flip will be partials here. It's about 45 pips. So look for. Oh, sorry. The stops really back in range here. Six. Six partials. We might make a steeper wick than expect. We might get down here, but I do expect price to run up today. After that break, after that closure above the range. We start getting closures respecting resistance. So if we close below and then we start attempting to push back up and but respecting this area, then at closures, I would look to manage risk. Not yet. Right now, I'm expecting us to move up here. If it was 30 celery, I would trust it. You're not scared of the volume. Well, then we'll see a bearish flip on the hourly, and then we'll see an hourly close. I don't have a stop here. I just kind of moved this down, but on my live, I'm looking. It couldn't get down to here. To push up. I don't have a stop just yet because I expect to retest to the highs. Now, if the hourly, or I'll wait for that closure in about 20 minutes. Most likely, I'll be waiting on the closure. I would expect the 30 to at least retest its high with that range left there. Below 45.21. If that's the case, then I'll close it. But you're going to get a closure before that. You're going to get price closing in range. I've not been in these streams for too long, but since I've been approaching, the market's a little different. Just want to say I appreciate the streams. W. Oh, man. The idea was not to break this 15, keep in line with it off that wick. But if we are breaking it, we might get a bearish hourly closure. And still, so I don't have a stop here. This is just for the sake of argument, but I'm going to keep it down here and let it, if it wants to, down there. Imagine it taps our level here, 45, 47, and then goes. And I like the volume that gold just did because that's the volume that usually will continue us up. $45.21. Do we hear this song already today? I feel like it's on repeat. It might have been a previous stream. All right. Yeah, we'll get out there. Give me a little bit. Hold on a second.
Weeks, do you have pineapples?
Oh, sorry, forgot I was muted. All for one. Another one lost? No, I haven't lost yet. Can it come down? Of course. I'd expect this candle to make a bottom wick and then the eventual push up, but I do expect to push up here. And the only way I close is when we get closures. And now I just had a 15 closure. 31 hours still open after closing above the range. What you should see is technically this 15 flip bearish off of 45.79, fail, and then push up. So I wouldn't expect this to be the push up just yet. Remember, like you spoke about having this as a celery play up there. I know you guys see this pulling up right now, but it's likelier to still re-break that low, make a bottom wick on the 15 before coming up. Likelier to do that. Ideally, it doesn't, but it's likelier. Patience. Patience.
Which did you get a pineapple?
What?
Did you take a pineapple?
Talking to me?
I was like, did you take a pineapple?
Oh, pineapple. No, I didn't take a
Yeah.
pineapple. I didn't set up
Okay.
for a pineapple for me. Just, well, hasn't. Not yet. I can't take a pineapple if I'm still with the expectation of it re-breaking the low. Now, if we get a closure back up above here, I might add on in terms of a celery play once we're running in profits. But we're still 11 minutes from making that determination. Big sells? No, I'm in buys. I'm in buys. Overall, looking for, I'll show you what the overall is. 1 hour. $14.5. If we go to current time, it's the 15 level we just spoke about where a price should tap and come back down to give you that 15 bottom wick. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we just ride straight up, but obviously price doesn't move in a straight line, right? Moves up, moves down. Any stops level? No, I'm waiting on a closure to have that low. Right now it's below the range here because it's still valid. You're still technically ahead up until this low breaks. And this will give the full TP on this should be 14.5. 4. So rest was good. Good was good was good. Is this buying trade or sell? We're in a buy. Looking for this to push. Continue pushing up. A little bit of profit, a little bit of drawdown. Ranges are so big that when you're seeing numbers on the screen, you're not used to them because the ranges are massive. But we got to go by levels in terms of our actions. Seems like you bought high of the day. I buy highs all the time. Buy lows too. Sell highs, say lows. It's really dependent on perspective and the range. $15 top wick being made. We just spoke about this, right? You're likely to get that flip before anything. We're gonna wait on the hourly regardless. That's what we said when we got in the trade. Wait on the hourly for a closure. Would you consider that 5-minute bullish engulfing? I wouldn't consider a 5-minute anything here. I would consider it noise and not pay attention to the 5-minute. Sometimes looking at the 5-minute will make you do some silly things. So in this case, I would just consider it noise for now. Look, I say utilize whatever information you have available to you to make a higher quality decision. Right? But in this case, I feel like the higher time frame closure will give us the better decision. And that will obviously be decided by, by the 30 to 1 hour. It was a 4-hour drive up. Give me a second, game. Oh, sorry. So we close. I didn't know I was muted. Let me repeat. So if we make a top wick here, I will close at entry expecting a bottom wick. If we make a bottom wick here and drive down, as we start coming up, I'm going to move stops to break even at 88. It's roughly 40 pips in profit. The idea is we need to tap resistance that we just made in order to come down. Yeah, there's a resistance here, but I would expect a steeper top wick then on the 1 hour. If that's all it does, that's all it does. But I would expect a steeper top wick there. But if we make a bottom wick first, we start riding up there, then I'm looking at 88 for to move stops to BE. Muted. Oh yes. I saw. One hour closing below doesn't buy. Yeah, I just spoke about this. The 30 faked out, the hourly closed below, but the expectation is to get a steeper top wick. This is daily. Daily with the perfect move right through this. I would have expected the daily to drive. Right? Look at this daily bottom wick here. Closure above this level, respecting this support. Like the expectation is for this daily to just rip. Maybe it chops around today and rips tomorrow. It's a possibility. Basically got the daily flip here. That's our entry. That was the daily flip. Daily re-break at a high. Our daily flip. Looks amazing here on the day. Huh? That bounce right off the daily level here. Yeah, we came back in that case. This just makes me want to look at the daily and nothing else. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. It's gonna take a while. Let's just wait. Oh, man. That daily no top wick though, if you look at the gap. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What you gonna do? Gold never used to move in 400, 500 pip waves. No, like we would be lucky if we saw like maybe like 80 pips in a session, 100 pips in a session. Yeah. Sometimes like we would never see, you would not see 500-600 pips 15-minute candles. Like that wasn't a thing. Like minimum 100 to 300. The ranges are massive, yeah. You adjust. Come on, Benny, that stinks. Close that? No, not yet. Celery play. So if this celery play happens, I would expect deeper top wick, even on the celery play, to at least 88. If it runs here, then it runs here, and I'll look for that next closure, or it'll take me out. You guys can close it if you want. I mean, to each their own. Benny nukes, biohazard. But my comfort level is until bias is broken. That's below here. Usually, if we got that closure and the hourly closed bearish there, I would have been actually, thinking about it off that top wick. But the way that 30 closed, yeah, it's back in range. We faked out. Hourly did respect, but the hourly closed bullish, and I'd expect a steeper top wick. It would have made sense here at the high of the 30. What do I need to see for me to close, though, is I need to see structure break. And he's disgusting. He doesn't move a muscle. He goes like this at me. See if I react. He knows he farted. All right, there's your celery play. So ideally, I'd want to see a steeper top wick, because then eventually it'll still come back down there. But if this is the start of the rally down, you'll typically have this. Typically get this, and then you need to retest highs. I'd be very surprised if we don't retest highs. Double top. It's a demo account. No, I'm down 190 pips right now on my live. 180 on my live. Only FOMC and CPI was around 200. When I started trading, FOMC and CPI was like normal, or it was a good day for FOMC and NFP and CPI. If you had 150, yeah, 200 was a big move. You're getting 200 sometimes in 5-minute candles. We'll sit through some drawdown. It's not typical for a market to move in a straight line, right? It needs to retest highs, needs to retest lows, and that's what I believe should happen here. We should see a retest of the highs before the move. But if we caught the very end, the very tip in the rally the other way after a massive push, then it is what it is. But until structure breaks, I believe we need to retest the highs. And there hasn't been an opportunity. This wasn't the market give me a chance to get out. This quick would be. Because that's the retest of the highs. So as we were making that, I was a big proponent of this level. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, technically, this funded account is a demo account. Technically, right? Look at that. No bottom wick. Close right at support. Maybe it's got to make one. Technically, that's a demo account for a funded account, right? Because they all funded accounts. mid-lunch here. I'm hungry again. Drawdown makes me hungry. Actually starving. I feel like you hate that dog but still take care of him. No, in reality I just talk a lot of shit, but like I troll everybody and he's next to me and he takes trolling very good. Like it's easy to troll him. He doesn't get upset, he doesn't get mad, he just licks me more and just wants more hugs. So like he's desensitized from humanity or from our language. And in reality, I love that. Like, he brings so much peace. He's so big for no reason, and he brings so much peace. Let's look at the daily. Let's just look at the daily. It looks way better. Perfect. What's perfect? We're in drawdown. Perfect. So what's gonna happen? It's gonna print the little celery play and then come down and then look to retest highs. What are you gonna eat? When? Yeah, I want some too. Yeah, give me a sec. Is it valid to take? Only if I take a pineapple, then it's valid. There's no entry now. Here I had an entry off of our support to retest the highs. Now I need a closure. Okay. Previous 15 held support. Top wick, made the bottom wick. What do we do? One minute on 30. If we open up with a bottom wick, once it flips bullish, that's where the stops will be at that bottom wick. If we open up with a top wick, okay, I'm gonna wait for it to actually flip bearish and see what it does at this level at 58. If it breaks through it, fine, I'll hit my stops, and that'll be the rarity. And if it doesn't, we'll look for a pineapple at this area. I think this 1 hour should give us a top wick. A lot of range there. All right, gang. I'm gonna take a pineapple here. Oh fuck! Sorry, signal. Sorry. Wrong direction. Double your position. Double your position. I'm sorry, signals. Click sell instead of buy. Just double your position. No. Hey, if you're in the signals, that was a pineapple. That wasn't a closure. Ugly. All right. So we got a pineapple at 61. Hold on. They won't reflect correct in the signals. That sucks. Pineapple here at 62.4. Come on. 4. I would like to close at the top here. Our entry. Sorry, 77.4. Our entry right there. My bad, signal gang. Why does this look so off? 73.8. Login. Sorry. I would like to close right here at 77.6. That will give us about 30 pips. Get some partials over there. That looks really dumb in his signals. I'd like to see how we come up to this area. 77. What's a pineapple? Yeah, it's just adding to your position and drawdown. Except my dumbass closed partials here. And now the signals show minus 200 pips. instead of a pineapple, just a pineapple here. And it's ugly. It looks ugly. And then there's some people that are not on stream that are in the signals, I'd imagine. So they see it, they're like, fuck, close part. Still sells? No, I got a pineapple added to my position here, and 73.7 is break even. And I'm looking to get out around 77, 78, depending on how we print, how we get up there. People are gonna be so confused. Like, it sucks. It looks ugly. It looks like a 200 pip loss. I can't control it, right? It's a bot. It just copies every little thing I do in the account. So it's not me manually typing it in. Oh well. Should have been here. Should have been on stream. Irrelevant. Relevant now. I'm tight about how the signal's looking. $44.96 on spot before relief stick into dump tomorrow. I don't know. I don't see spot here. I just give me my fucking W already, so we can call it a day and take this into Asian session. Give me my fucking W. Lay candle, build the lay candle to the left, bounce off the body. All right. Patiently waiting for a trade. Hey, Sam, you know you're my favorite white boy, right? Patiently waiting for this price to explode. Appreciate you. What's that shit I don't like? All right, be careful here. See, this candle has no top wick, but there might be some play here. What does that mean? It means come back down. If you're uncomfortable, you're going to be 17 pips in drawdown here. I expect this at the very least here. That looks so bad in the signal, though. What ended up being the issue this morning on the technical difficulty side of things? I don't want to tell you, bro. You're gonna laugh me out the fucking stream. I don't want to tell you. Oh man, I was hoping nobody asks that question. Thanks, Sam. We almost got through the whole stream. We almost got through the whole fucking thing, bro. And this guy fucking decided, and here you want to go and ask some personal shit like that. Yeah. Could have asked me anything, like what color underwear you wearing or anything. But the Bears. Hot as fuck, isn't it? The weather, how's that weather? I think the entire stream's like, nah, tell us now. Now you gotta tell us. Thanks, Sam. Good job. Good one, man. All right, who can guess what it was? So you guys want to guess? Not yelling. He's talking like you. I heard him. That wasn't yelling. We don't need that narcissistic behavior in here. Oh man, this is gonna start some shit. My guess with it is it wasn't plugged in all the way. No, it was plugged in. My fucking brain wasn't plugged in. Usually for me, it's one of my kids pressing the blue alien button on my computer while I'm screaming. Oh. It was, bro, I had the volume turned down on the fucking headphones all the way. It was this little wheel right here. I just had this shit turned all the way down. I never touch it. It's very rare that I touch it. And I was like, yo, I can't hear shit. And it was just, all it was this little wheel. Turn it up, bro. You can't hear nothing. Obviously, turn it up. I restarted the stream 3 times. I rebooted everything. Bro, I went through the entire, I went through everything. I went through the fucking AI. I went, screenshots, everything. Bro, turn the knob, volume knob. Duh. The fucking volume knob. Brilliant. Who would have thought? Here I am, back at YouTube University, you know, trying to figure out why I'm not that good with my fucking sound engineer degree. And all it was a fucking volume knob. Fucking brilliant. I don't know who thought of that, but man. Dog, this is some new shit. I'm used to the remote for volume. I was, you know, I thought the solution had to be so exactly. I was thinking too hard. I thought the solution had to be so fucking difficult and overwhelming that there's no way things are that simple right now. It was a fucking volume knob. God, I felt like a boomer. Straight up. I felt like such a boomer. I thought about it for a second. Should I tell them on stream or not? Keep it moving. I was like, nah, I'm gonna ignore it. They're gonna think I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Some dumb shit. You ever be looking for your phone while you're on your phone? You'd be like, yeah, hold on, let me find it. Hold on, let me just find my phone. You'd be like, yo, you guys see my phone? You're on the phone. That's supposed to be a first move, bro. Don't fucking rub it in right now. You're lucky I shared it with you. That's almost as bad as the time I fucking had a concussion live on stream. You guys remember that? I was fucking under the living room or under the kitchen table. No, I was under the dining room table. Fucking bleeding out with a concussion. Streams going on like everything's fine. Benny over there licking my feet for the salt. Not even waking me up. The concussion was what? Gang, I was gone from stream for like 40 minutes. We gotta find that. I actually don't find that stream. We gotta get rid of that fucking stream forever, ever. Forever, ever? Forever, ever. You still holding yours? I'm not in a sell. I don't know who said I'm in a sell. I'm in a buy. I've been holding my buy. Been in drawdown for the last hour. Yeah, I walked away because I bit my tooth. I like weird shit behind. I bit my tooth, which is something you're supposed to do, but I bit it wrong. Like sideways. I remember I was eating something. I just bit wrong and it started hurting. And it was like severe pain. So I went to the I think it was to the kitchen to grab like some Motrin. And I never made it. I got lightheaded. Next thing I remember, I wake up. I didn't even realize I was laying on the floor. I woke up, and when I woke up running. I was on the floor, knocked out, and I woke up and I just jumped up and started running. Like I was continuing probably the motion that I was doing before I got knocked out. So I just woke up, but this is 40 minutes later, so I had a 40-minute rest, and then yeah, it was sharp pain. It was like really bad pain. It happened on stream. I was eating, I was like, oh fuck. I walked away. I come back 40 minutes later and like nothing happened. I told the guys later on, like I think it was the next Asian session, I was like, you guys know what happened. It took me, I ran the stream. I didn't realize what happened. In my head, when I came back, it was just like 30 seconds later, right? I ran straight here. And then in my head, as I'm sitting there, I'm playing it out. I'm like, wait a minute, what just happened? It's like 30 minutes later, 40 minutes later on stream. I literally just ran there. I don't remember getting on the floor. I don't remember. I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll figure it out later. When the stream ended, first thing I did was rewind to that moment. And I rewatched everything that happened. And my tooth, I left. And then I don't come back for 40 minutes. And that's how I know it was 40 minutes. Don't come back for 40 minutes. And as I'm sitting there, this is after stream, I'm like, I'm in a lot of pain. And I'm not in a lot of pain with my teeth. I'm in the pain in the back of my head. Side of my jaw, I obviously fell and hit my head. And then I went to the living room and I see where the stuff is knocked over. And I was under the living room table. The dining room table is between the living room and the kitchen is the dining room table. I kind of never made it across. So just fucking table and under it. That was a wild stream. All right, the 1 hour closed bare. See where we can manage some of this risk. Because I would expect the 1 hour to make a bottom wick, and the top wick should be up to here. 477. Should see a top wick to here. be it. This candle held resistance here, held this level, which makes me think we're going to come down. The 1 hour closed bearish, respecting resistance, also makes me think we're going to come down. Right? It gives us that bearish bias. But the resistance to drive down off of is up here, and that's also the 1 hour level up there. See if we can get it. There's no wick level here. I think right here, this level is what should be able to bring us down right there. And that's right where entry is. So guess what? That might be our exit once we get up there. Need more wick. Let's be patient here. I haven't waited this far. We've gotten this far. It's already 1 p.m. I wanted to go eat at 11, 12. Oh. Music is stripping. I'm sitting here reminiscing about my fucking concussion. I'm like, damn. Is it correct in saying as long as price is 4,500, buyers will defend it to a psychological number? No, I'm not trying to keep it to 4,500. A lot of sellers over there. See this closure through in 3 minutes. See what the 15 does. If I lose this trade, how much would you be down in a week? This will be if I close it here, I'm down 80 pips on this trade. I'd be down 240 pips on the day, and I made around 400 pips yesterday. If you don't count the runners, if you count them as full positions, I went heavier on the second one, so I'd still be up for the week. If I take a full loss here, if I close here, but if I take a full loss here, yeah, it'll take me to break even on the week. We're up 600 pips on a week. Coming into today, I was up 588 pips. 590 pips. +1, -1, +1, -1. It's way more than 80 pips. Yeah, I took a pineapple here. That's why I said I'm in Province right now. Pineapple is right here. Right there. We're still above it. So this is a net 80 right now. You know what I mean? It'd be way more than 80 if I didn't have the pineapple, because this difference between here and here basically eats up whatever I'm down here. But if this breaks down, yeah, it'll be a lot more. That's why I'm not looking for this to really break down. I don't want that re-break at a low there. Which is actually where we might put our stuff. One minute in this candle. Yeah, I'm gonna wait 1 minute and then probably move the stop there. We'll see. Maybe a little bit lower. Maybe at like 58. Oh, that is 58. That sucks. That sucks. 1 minute to go. Coming down. You count the loss as average entry from first and second position. It's not how I count it. That's what futures is. It averages out your entry. How should I count it? A win and a loss? That wouldn't make sense. It's all one position if it's averaged out into one position. All right, this just attempted to push back up. Failed. Pull a candle. Thing is, we've had a low broken, not a re-break of the high, though. It's respected here again, so we should see it. It should come down here. It should, but on the off chance it doesn't, keep stops right. $174. I think that's where we'll keep them. Pull candle. This is the level. This is what we gotta worry about here. To the left, to the left. Didn't break previous candle high. Need that high broken. Trying. Let's try multiple times to break that high. Can we break the high? Did we break the high? We did. We broke the high there. Broke that high. We should tap that next resistance. Just over here. If this candle breaks its low, we should run. So I might move my stop here to the re-break of this candle. Maybe. It broke that low, created a top wick, and broke that previous candle high. I think if we break the low, we'll run. So I obviously don't want that. $63.8 is the stop here. There. $99 pip stop. Oh, Benny, come on, bro. Guy every time. He wants to head to stops here. 2 minutes to go. Will it? It could plummet. You know what? I want to bring that stop to the low of the range. Bring it to the celery play. Right here. That's the stop. All right, I'm gonna close full right there. I just closed that break even. I believe we can come down from that level. If it comes up, I mean, let it come up, but I close break even. If you can see, this is the level I told you we're gonna mark off for break even, or we're gonna mark off for closure, and I got close enough. It just happens to be that our break even is at that level too. Happens quite often. It could run up, great, but this is what we expected. This played out to the T, man. I'm about to drop the mic. Trying to have a conversation? Okay, what conversation do you want to have? I was fucking minus 60 on my initial entry. I'm sorry, I was minus 120 or 100, whatever it was, and then I was plus, you know, I took a pineapple at a minus 130, minus 150, and fucking, yeah, no, we took a pineapple. Where was our initial entry? Somewhere over here. So initial entry was somewhere here. Higher right there, right? This was the pineapple, and the average between them was this position, was this level here, right? It took one here, got down 200 pips, took one here, came up 100 pips. The average between them was that position, and it just so happens to be, when I look across, this is the level we come down from. So if I was going to close anywhere, it would have been this level. If this was here, I would have closed in profit. If this was here, I would have closed in negative. But regardless, I would have closed at that level. That fucking played out to the T. Perfect. We're going to come down. We're going to come down off that level. We fucking got there on the dot. Oh, pip off. Position closed. EE. Right now, it could melt, it could ride up. I don't care. This was my plan once we got down here for this rejection. That's it. If it runs up, I'll be in a different trade. Buys, BE. Add that to the break-even column. Break-even number 232. There, we close that on the dot. To the T. I meant if it hit stop loss, shouldn't pineapple not lower the pips? If it hit full stops, so this is why I marked off the pineapple here, because this is where we took that second entry. So anything below that will start doubling our loss. So I have it marked off. But anything above here doubles the profits, which means wipes this drawdown away fast. Right? Speaking. Well, we kept the loss small today. Still down 150 pips on the first position. Kind of scary here in the last 30 minutes of this 4 hour. This 4 hour could be like, all right, time to go. Let's look at that. No wick on the 4 hour now. But you're still holding. Congrats. If you did not put your trust into the higher time frame or into structure levels, then man, that fucking, I'm so happy because that, now I'm not happy to be out of the trade. I'm happy with that too, but I'm happy that it played out exactly to the T as discussed in terms of risk management. That is one thing we do really well, is read levels in order to manage risk. I swear, these are the most valuable streams. The streams from Drawdown, because there's so many lessons that are given out here in terms of risk management that can take you from break even to profitability, right? Because your deal right now, like I said, you're losing big. Keep the losses smaller and keep winning the same way you're winning. You managed risk here properly, shit. Look at this. Watch it run up for 2,000 pips. But our job is to manage right there because we don't want that pump and a break back down, because there's a possibility that could have broken down there for that seller play. Hoping for a 24-hour stream like old times. Permit, come on, you've had so many chances to troll. You trolled me on the first trade. You didn't have a chance yesterday. I know we got 2 big ass W's, but like, you want another 12 hours of just roasting me? Gang, can I be honest with you? I knew we were gonna go into drawdown. I took that trade just so Kermit could fucking get some content. Blame him. You say Kermit like 10 times in a row, it'll start to feel weird. Sounds like, how's that even a word? Anybody else like that? What a W fucking trade, man. As a percent, drawdown streams are tough, but huge for the mentality and psychology. Well, I've learned to get out when the market lets me get out through drawdown, right? Used to fucking hold this L, right? It would get this, it was tap this level across and it would plummet. I'd be like, nah, but I'm in positions. What do you mean you're going down? I got to buy here. Hold on, go down later. We got to retest the highs and then you go down. Kermit. It just starts to feel weird. Like, there's many words like that. Like, say guacamole like 20 times, and you're going to guacamole. It just starts to sound weird. Sounds weird as it is. Get rid of everything. All right, let's redo this. Since we're here still, it's 1:40. The 4 hour's about to close. Let's see what we got for the 4 hour. Might as well just kind of see if there's anything for power hour that we can exploit. Perfect. All right. Bullish push. 4 hours gonna close. Bullish. Bullish. You know what that means, though? It opened up here and it's got no bottom wick. Next 4 hour could make a very steep bottom wick. What are we gonna do? Now that we found price, what are we gonna do? Right now, we held this area as support on this candle. Pre-breakout this high should push us. We need to drop down here. Let's see what happens on this 15. 5 minutes on the 15. Be very careful with this level. Remember, this is what we have marked off as where price will come down from, or should come down from if it is to come down. It shouldn't really be this area up here. This is where we closed our positions, right? Need a closure above there. Need a closure below there. These are levels of interest where we can wick into. Yeah, please drop a like, sub to the channel. If you enjoy that last trade, if you got some value out of the risk management on the last trade. Daily looking good. Looking good. That's what we spoke about, huh? We bottomed out right there. Continue that push. Same move on the daily, honestly, that we just took on that 30. Up there. Same exact move. Except the daily rejected exactly where we took the position. This is where we took the position in our range. But the wick came down to here. Daily bounced off of here. Look at our wick. Clean range up here. Not really down here yet. A lot of chop, levels that bring you down to the left. Pineapple for the save, for the plot twist, huh? Psychology. Ah. Yeah, like 80 people dip. What? Like, are these trolls that dip? Like, damn, no content and dip again? What happened last time? I swear, we hit peak viewers every time there's drawdown, and we lose half our viewers as soon as that trade is over. I dip, you dip, we dip. Yeah. Basically. Fucked up. Except I didn't dip. You didn't dip. They dip. We didn't dip. I don't dip. You don't dip. We don't dip. They dip. They, them dip. I need food. What are we going to do, chat? People only come for the signals, yeah. Or trolling, like you. I don't like to see one. True. All right, let's lock in here. 15, closing. Last 15 of the 4 hour. Wait a minute, I've said that before today. About 4 hours ago. Remember that? Last 15 of the 4 hour. Massive push up here now. I'm at Blaze Pizza getting an entire pie for myself right now. Where's Blaze Pizza? Where's that? Give us the Addy. We're all coming through. Hold on, chat. I should have grown the beard out for the winter. I did it backwards, growing it out for the summer. Sucked. Eight minutes. We're here, so might as well do some power hour action. You're no longer in your buy? No, we closed out at break even. Waiting on a 4-hour closure. We didn't close out. We discussed it well in advance. How, why, where we're going to close out. Wizard Beard Winter is funny because it'll literally be there if I let it go. There's going to be a year of no shaving. No, this is about 3 months, 4 months. No, like 3 months, right? Still possible for a bullish market before market close? Absolutely. Of course it's possible. It's just no longer our position here right now. Four minutes, very key. We want to see how this plays with respect to the 1 hour levels. 4 hour will never get that bottom wick on this candle. I will tell you this though. While we are in this shit show of a chop right now within here, we'll tell you that this is clean range. Very clean range. Right in here. Even through the wicks. Very clean range. Guess what? This as well. Motherfucker. This is a bit of a different story here. Clean, dirty, clean in the laundry. Clean wash. But by the time you get here, you should have runners from here. By the time you get to this yellow range here. Fish.
Remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
Minutes here. Still for my chart similar to this. Remember what I said? If we come up above this, this can act as a support instead of resistance. Let's see what happens here. 15 seconds. No leg candle closure into our level. Nothing. Not yet. Okay. Next idea will be this. Tapped into it. If we can close right at it, it would be amazing. But next idea. Will be this closure into here. If we can get that, I'm looking for top wick sells off this area. We can make a top wick though right now and come down and make that bottom wick. I'll also be looking at the re-break of the highs where we make this top wick. Depends if there's room. Yeah, there's not much room here now. 35. I also see this more of a support than this is a resistance, and I would expect this push up to happen. If that's where we're coming from, let's just get some closures to continue that push. Too many things in the way to the left right now. Come on, re-break the lows now. Maybe it's too soon. New 4-hour candle. We're really bullish, heavily bullish. Look at this. 600, over 600 pips on that bullish candle. We just want a bottom wick on this one, technically. It'd be interesting if you get this closure above here and then come down for the bottom wick, because that would be the position as soon as you start breaking back up, and it'll have a pretty big runner. Nice. Get us out of here. What do you mean, forming your chart similar to this? In what way, though? Support, resistance, just some horizontal trend lines. We don't. Oh, then no trade zone. Yeah. Hey, maybe we get that leg candle we were talking about if this comes back up. I'm just gonna break the highs there. Be amazing if we could retest these lows and then run up the rest of the day. New 4 hour, that would give the 4 hour a bottom wick here, the retest of the lows. And then we can push. But if you look, we had a big push New York. We had a chop here for lunch, and all right, all of lunch it chopped around. Now it's time to move again. Give us that closure above. This is a slingshot on one candle. We'll have a buy stop here. Don't see it happening. 4 minutes to go here in the 15. Wait.
Perfect.
Buy? No, not yet. Nice bottom wick on the 4 hour. A lot of range to fill here in terms of this wick. I'm gonna have a buy stop here on the break at the current 4-hour high right here. $79.3. 10 minutes here in the 30. If it does it here, we'll do it here. Oh, make that capital. This is the volume song. This is usually what the song that brings us up. People at the Zoom door. We don't break this with like a few minutes to go in this candle. I'll delete, and we'll look for the next candle. The fill of these wicks to the left, that's BE. So roughly 40 pips in profit is BE, but I'm not planning on closing until we're up there. Seven minutes on the starting. Push. Pushing that. Push. Oh. What a long session. Hey. 4 minutes. So what do we have here? We have the 2-hour celery. We have the 4-hour break of the highs. We have the 1-hour break of the highs. Breaking the previous 30. Yeah, breaking the previous 15. I mean, it just makes sense on every time frame after that 4-hour bottom wick has been made. You know, we made the top wick on the 4-hour first. Minor resistance came down. Major support. Coming back up to re-break the minor resistance, head down to where? Next level. Head up to where? 3 minutes. 3 minutes on this candle. It's looking like a lit candle right now. Push. Push now. I want this to go now. Yeah, you ain't getting me like that this time. Last few times, shit ran last minute of the candle, last 20 seconds. Watch it run the last minute. Thing is, it's a 4-hour candle. We get a late candle, I'm just gonna go break even off a top wick. 30 seconds here. All right, yeah, that's too close. 20 seconds. Yeah, you can delete now. Delete, wait for the next candle here. You might get a pump straight up. The thing is, I want to see if we get a bottom wick. And if we, I'm sorry, a top wick. And if we get a top wick here, here's what we want to see. We want to see a top wick first here. We want this to come up. Let it come up, match these highs here, maybe break them a little bit. I don't really want them to break because it might push on the break. So I want these highs to be matched. Then I want a bottom wick and then the re-break of the highs. That's how we'll act here. There's no buy stop here right now. We're going to wait on a top wick. We need to see where it reacts, rejects the top wick. If we get a bottom wick first, I can't take that break of the highs just yet. I need to see a reaction here. Okay. Okay, top wick, top wick, top wick. Be nice if it came up to here. You want almost a match of this candle. It's good, right? It's perfect. Okay, we need a bottom wick here. This is exactly what we want from this candle, the way it opened. Now we need a bottom wick. As soon as we can get that bottom wick, we're going to have a buy stop here on the break of the highs. Nothing changes. We will look again just like we did before, like that. First, we need a bottom wick, so there's no buy stop just yet. Give me a bottom. Come on. $30 celery. 1 hour break of the previous candle high, break of a current candle high, 4 hour break of the current high to fill the wick. Did we get a bottom wick there? Did it flip bearish? Not. Gotta wait. If it pushes up without a bottom wick, then it just, that's, I guess, you know, that's the deal here today. But we need the bottom wick. No, I didn't go buys. Go boom, no buy. Give me a bottom wick, bro. Did it make that bottom wick? It did not, huh? But it attempted. Man, give me a closure. Give me a closure so the next candle could give us a bottom wick. Because it's a 4-hour rebreak. We should push here, but if we get this closure, maybe the next 15 in about 7 minutes, 6 minutes. But it's the rebreak at a 4-hour, so you might see a heavy push, right? This is a support. We held the support, so this is an onion. The 15 has an onion. Problem is the next 15 doesn't really have a bottom wick. And that's what I need. I need this bottom wick here to move up. But remember how I said we're going to look at this level here as a support versus this level as a resistance. This is more of a support, and like it just keeps playing out all day here. I said this when we were in drawdown. I said this like it. All right, there's the rebreak at a 4-hour high right there. We need a closure. We can get this closure, we'll take a position. Like I said, 4-hour. Chance for this to just ride straight up. But you don't want to take a resistance here, right? You want to take that resistance buy with no closure above it and no bottom wick here on this candle. I will say this though, if this candle was able to come down, make that bottom wick with momentum on the rebreak of the highs, I would take it. Where you from? Right near the beach, boy. Please drop a like, sub to the channel. Great effing stream today. Made over 400 pips yesterday. We're up over 600 or almost 600 pips on the week. Took a loss here today, brought us to around 450 for the week, 440. And then managed the hell out of these buys. Just a lot of value over the entire morning, right? Because the drawdown discussions are the most valuable ones. That's where the gems are dropped. That's where most of the learning happens. That's where most of the concepts at play are discussed, like that exit that we had, like the pineapple that we had. Layered the stream already. We spoke about celery, pineapples, now onions. That's like 75% of the playbook, yeah. But this is an onion. Bullish closure at support. This support, bullish closure at support, onion. We need a bottom wick we can ride up. And then the resistance here. This is a level, but it's minor. We go through the time frames. I see this on the hourly. I don't see this on the hourly. Minor. On the 30. Oh, I do see it on the hourly. I don't see it on the 30. But now we do. Now we do. Before we didn't. All right. Bottom wick, rebreak of the 4-hour high, and we're good. Also the headphone discussion and the concussion discussion. Hey, the concussion discussion. You get a concussion from this discussion. Come on. Give me a huge bottom wick. Huge. At least 4 inches. Tried finding the concussion discussion, gave up. It was during the trade. It was we were in the last trade, the BE. No sells, no exhaustion, very bullish. No, there's wicks on closures. There's no leg candles, so there's just no sells. I remember I was off that day. All I had was the stream, and the dude disappeared and came back looking woozy. The next 48 hours were fucked up for me. Because I was woozy. I couldn't figure out what happened. I was trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. And like how? Like how I've never passed out like that. Ever. It's scary because, like, you know, ain't nobody here to help. If I had really hurt myself falling down, like if I had something, like I was done. Like I was over there dying. These guys were fucking laughing on stream. I'm under the table, knocked out, can't move, can't breathe, bleeding. These fuckers are like, "Where's Wix? Ha ha ha! LOL. He must be fucking or something." Wicks under the fucking dining room table, fucking bleeding out. Nobody came home for the next probably 10 hours. No, like 5 hours. It was in the morning. Nobody came home till like 4 p.m. I knocked myself out at like 11. Crack your head open. That would have been, yeah, 5 hours, and they would have walked in here and been like, damn. Think about it. 15 close, respecting. Keep respecting this resistance. I think we're gonna, in this case now, since we pulled up, close, you know, respected, and now we attempted to push up and close back below. See some bearish movement. There's a support we can use. That's interesting. 71. Okay. So the way we're holding this level and the way this area printed to the left here, we should be coming down, right? But don't forget, the most recent price action is heavily bullish. Massive 4-hour candle. So while we should be coming down, if we can get these closures above, I will look for positions. It won't be, probably won't be a break at a high here, but we'll see. We'll see. I want to see what kind of bottom wick we get. And that closed above the most recent. So we have range here. Yeah, give me 5 minutes. Damn it, I didn't realize I was muted. My fault. I said, yeah, we are above the most recent here, right? We're breaking up. But this level is too arbitrary for us to ignore. I mean, too arbitrary right now on the break of the highs. The buy is too arbitrary to ignore this concrete level to the left. That was the level initially that we marked up. See if we can close above it. There's a lot of room to head up here. Let's just close above here and not run up in the last 2 minutes of this candle. My network connection wants to take my life. Please zoom door. Oh, say that immediately as you hop in here. You might be muted. I know I was muted. I wasn't might be muted. I was muted. Please drop a like, sub to the channel. Been a long stream. Hey, we're almost at 31.4K. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? 31 point. Like, there's 3 subs. Like, can we get 3 subs? 4 subs. 31 point. To get to 31.4K. Come on, gang. Help out. Been here all day. The entire New York session. I've stuck it around. Stuck it around. Stuck it around. Drop some likes. Sub to the channel for everyday value. The one person took away their sub. Come on. 31,395 is what I'm looking at right now. Can we get 5 subs? 5 subs. 5 subs going once. 5 subs going. I mean, we've really ran it up here. Let's just get these subs. Help the guy out, people. Come on. Let's see. Can we hit 31.4K here on stream? All right, 1 person. Awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. All right, what else we got? Yeah. Oh. Bad dog. Almost ate the squirrel. I'm subbed on 6 accounts already. That's funny. You're probably all 6 likes on this stream. Those 6 likes, that's all you. The 4-hour bottom wick rebroke the high and now came back down because, well, there's a level there. That's crazy. Asian session is in about 4 hours from now. Well, our stream. Yeah, time to make a 7th account. Can you make like 100 of them? 100,000? I need you to make 100,000 accounts. close above the most recent here. Let's look at this. 1 hour closed leg candle, opened up top wick. 30 might give us a leg candle, and a 15 might give us a leg candle with a 1 hour leg candle. What are we gonna do then? Carl. Benny, get out. You smell like a fishing dock. Get out. Come on. Staring at me. Yo, Ehab. Is Ehab here? No, Ehab not here. Down, I hope, my friend. Quite possible. Quite possible. We're gonna re-break the 4-hour high after getting a support. After printing a support. Oh, we closed above the most recent, my friend. Yeah. How much room is there? I think we might have those buys right there. That won't be like candle. 60. One hour closed above. What stops me? Yeah. So looking at this, we closed above this most recent. We closed here above this most recent. We made that top wick. We came back down into the range. We break the highs. That's the re-break of that 4-hour after attempting this drive down into the range here. And this is just clean to the left. 65 pips. What would the stops be? Stops be current candle would be 76 or okay, we might actually do this here. It might be happen. Might be happen. Fucking ugly 1 hour, huh? This would make sense with the most recent price action. Gang, buy stops on the break of the highs. Break of the previous candle high, break of the current 4-hour high. $45.82 buy stop. Can't do it on here. Sure. Look at this daily. Come on, daily. Maybe current candle stops. Probably BR. Are you not afraid of volume at the stop? So here's the deal. We ranged We pushed up heavy, ranged through lunch, flipped here on the daily, and now we're looking to continue to fill out the rest of the day. So I'm looking, this is the last bit. This is power hour. There's a reason they call this power hour. This is volume hour. But it's not NYSE open. You know what I mean? Like but it is power hour. And so sometimes you get a massive push for power hour, especially if you range through lunch. So the idea is with the daily, with the 4 hour, this would make a lot of sense. $88 flat. And it'll be current candle stops, and that's it. This will be our last position for New York session. And maybe not current candle stop. We might see a steeper bottom wick. But I do not want to keep it previous candle stops because that takes us 100-something pips, and I don't want it down here. So current candle stops, and if we decide to come down here, I might retry it later after in terms of sessions, probably for Asian. But this is going to be the last position for New York. Power hour, 4 hour rebreak out of highs, celery play on the 2 hour, 4 hour rebreak out of highs, closed massively bullish here, pulled back. Yeah, it's going to be a current candle because stops are really big because of the range. So you're technically still ahead till down here, but if it wants to head down there, I'll let it. All right, are we in there? Yep, we are in here, gang. So last attempt. It's the 4th time, 4 candles in a row we've broken that previous high, or 5 candles in a row now. Higher, low, and now it's the 4 hour with the 2 hour with the 1 hour after a bottom wick. So everything makes sense. Everything falls in line. Broke the highs, rebroke the 4 hour highs again. Celery play on the 2 hour. This closure right here to the left, that's partials here. 88. 88. A 5 close, no top wick. You son of a. Huh. A fucking 5 close, no top wick. All right. Stops are right under 80 pips. 79. Oh, 80. Yep, they're gonna come out to 80. Roughly 80 pip stops. That'll be it. I like that question. You're not afraid of volume. We want volume at this time, right? We want with volume, usually price or volume will typically push price in the direction of structure, in the direction of your bias. That's what volume typically does. Like I said, news will typically push in the direction of price action. So we want to see, look, this is the 3rd or the 4th time this 4 hour has rebroken its own high and then pulled back. 3rd or the 4th time in a row. And every time you break that high, you're likely to push. But Up. And we're talking about the most recent price action. Then we had a closure above, and you're taking a trade above, right? This most recent range here, you're taking the trade above this closure, breaking that previous candle high that closed above the range. Right? Yeah, there's a level there to the left, but we've tapped it numerous times. We've tapped this level numerous times here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wicks, and now we're re-breaking those highs with the 4 hour, not against it, with the hourly, not against it, right? So hourly's also closed above the most recent hourly level. If there was ever a time to push up to the highs here, this would be it. Absolutely no reason for us to come down right now.
Yeah, Wicks, do you think it goes and breaks that
The
4 hour
daily,
high
let's
that you
look
were
at the
talking about?
4 hour, 1 hour. Clean range to the left. He's at lunch with TI. That's funny. I didn't see that. I just saw that you wrote that. You heard me ask for him? You heard me. Yeah. He's at lunch with TI. Yo, we're over here talking shit. He's really at lunch with TI. Don't be hating. That's crazy. Oh shit, the 15 just closed, gang. Let's see if we get a top wick here. Oh, 15, no, 15 has a top wick. Right? I thought 15 didn't have a top wick. 15's got a top wick here. 4 pips. Damn. Was that a 30 closure? No, that wasn't. 30's still moving here. Yeah. What's to the left here? Nothing. We're in clean range. I don't know why I would do anything else but run up here.
Wicks, I have my entry at
Barely
45,
a wig, huh?
70, 78. Do you think it goes and breaks that 4 hour high? That's where my TP is at.
A few more. Give me a few more pips. I need a few more pips. Oh, I tapped 85 on a dot. Fucking 85 level. Push up, bro. 10 more pips. I'm gonna secure partials on the break of the high. As soon as we re-break the high, I'll secure some partials. Re-break the high! down. Might get taken out. Come on, push up, pump up, pump it, bump it, louder, bump it. Come on. Oh, your mother's a man. Your mother's a man, Gold. The music? No. A nasty closure. We never tapped the resistance though. Four-hour look good. Yeah, I'm not break even here because there's no level here for me to go break even off of. Like it was no, we didn't tap anything that's like mid range. Let me see, 15. Anything on the 5 there? 5 lit candle. Yeah, previous 1 hour lit candle. Yeah, I'm looking to move stops to possibly to break even here. Right under it. Bit under. Push this up here. All right, now stops to break even. It tipped right at our entry. Stops right below that. We don't want that low to break. We want it to pump up from here. Yep, stop it. All right, so BE hit. If it comes up, it comes up after this, but BE hit. Big reason why I had to go BE there. 1 hour lit candle below the range. Top wick. Yeah, I know it's not at a level, but the 1 hour closure was. It's not aligning the way you want it to align. If it rebreaks highs, it rebreaks highs, but that's you know, no top wick here, 1 hour lit candle. I would love to chase it and revenge trade for the rest of the day, but it doesn't make sense here to keep that open. The reason I was hesitating a bit is our entry was right here, right at it, right at the entrance. Right at the our entry was right at the entrance, gang. No, our entry was right at the break of this wick. So price has a tendency to come back to the wick and then push up. So I gave it a chance. I moved stops 1 pip below ours, so it has a chance to tap that wick. And we saw the rejection here initially off the wick. It pushed up, and then I moved it. I don't know. At this point, I honestly don't even care if it runs up because it's not our trade anymore. The trade is the break of that high with the break of the 4 hour looking to push. you don't, we're not going to risk the comeback based only on the 4 hour, now that the smaller time frames are starting to align, to starting to give us reasons for a bearish push, like the no wick closure on the 15 right here, like the 30 that, I'm sorry, like the 1 hour that closed like candle, still respecting this level to the left. So yeah, there's quite a few reasons to get out or to manage risk. And there will be more opportunities, right? You don't marry this position because you have the confidence of knowing, hey, next one will set up and the following will set up and then the one after that will set up, right? So take your dubs with the losses and keep it moving. Play some reggae so we can light joint. Nah, it's been a nice copyright free stream. I think we'll keep it that way. It's been a really long stream, and there's been massive value here. Massive value. 2 BEs. Oh, now let me add that to the break even. Break even number 233. This last one. Tough day. Great day though. Great day in terms of also, you know, practicing your risk management for you and for me. So pumping back up. Oh, look at that flippy. Look at that 5 close no bottom wick like candle. Yeah, you can't do nothing. Then again. That looks good. Hey gang, I'm gonna have a buy stop here again on the candle high. Wait, how much from we got here to the 30? Yeah, buy stop on the break of the highs there, gang. If you think about it, this was the first closure we got outside this level, right? Above this range. And now this bottom wick just tapped into the overall, right? Into this 30, the 1 hour, it just tapped into there. Okay, gang, I'm gonna close this 15. I'm gonna close this buy stop here. 3 minutes on the 15. If it flips, it's a leg candle. We have a 1 hour and a 30 and everything else resistance here versus a bullish 4 hour. I'm gonna call it a session here. I don't like this. It's been a really late stream. If this 15, here's the deal. This was just what goes through my head here. No top wick, hour leg candle. The 15 closes like this. That's a 30 no top wick. 1 hour leg candle down here. That's a previous 15 no top wick. And look at the leg candle that prints here into where? Into this, I'm sorry, into this 30-minute level. If that's what prints here right now, and the 30 closes up there with no wick, then guess what? Next candle will most likely be this. Top wick. That'll most likely be the next candle if the 15 closes like this. and there's 2 minutes left. So if it starts flipping and activating us, there's a chance it closes like that, and then we're down on the next candle. So I'm gonna call it a session here. It's 3:30. We'll be back around 7:30. By 8 o'clock, Asian session will be running at full force. Make sure you show up. Please drop a like, sub to the channel. I think we're 1 sub away, 31.4. We are literally 1 sub away from 31.4K subs, gang. 31,399. Can we get 1 sub, please? One of you? Get us 31.4? No. No bueno. Wow, great stream today. A lot of value, a lot of knowledge, and good participation. Good job, gang. I'll see you guys in 4 hours from now and change. Zoom gang. See you guys in the clubhouse side of things. Mods, thank you as always for helping me run the stream. Chat, love and wisdom to you all. As for me, my time here is up. Gotta run. And just like that, another New York session is in the books. Have a good day, everybody. Hasta la pasta. Bring your A game to Asian session. Later.